Afternoon, how are we all doing? Whew. I haven't got my sign on. No sign. That's because I'm charging up my other battery pack. So there we go. There's method to my madness. Right, I think we're live. Let me just get onto my other bit here and we'll pause that. Pop that out. And we can close that one for now. Right. So I've been messing with video settings and video cards, and there's all sorts of things going on. And those of you who caught the stream on Monday that was a bit impromptu, will know what happened. So basically now the frame rate is absolutely bang on. The speech probably is still knackered because I haven't done any lip sync rubbish yet on it, but you know, it's not far off. So who we got in then? We've got Aaron in. Yeah, it's absolutely hammering down here, Aaron, so I know what you mean, mate. And Chris Milky, how are you doing, Chris? Ricardo? Aaron's in. Oh yeah, I've already said hello to Aaron. Chris. Bob's in. Hi, Bob. Got your email as well, Bob. I haven't had a chance to reply yet, mate. But it's looking good. Hi, Nick. How are you? Nick's in. Tim's in. Paul's in and out. Mr. Native. Danish. Wenlock. Hi, Wenlock. And Benji's in. Multi. Derek Cooper. Hi, Derek. So yeah, today I didn't really know what to do today. I've got so many things I'm doing at the moment. It's difficult to know what to do, where I'm going. So I've got some Sonys that I'm having trouble fixing. So I thought you might want to chip in and see if you can get any ideas on that. I've got some other weird stuff actually that I just totally forgot about. I've got a car radio cassette. I've got a control box for a flat screen telly. I've got a hi-fi amplifier as well as the Dan set still, and 3 Sonys that I just can't seem to fix. I've spent quite a lot of time on them. Trouble is, how much time do you spend on these things before you've got to say enough is enough? I don't like giving up on anything, so I just go on and on and on forever. I can't charge people for going on and on forever because, you know, end of the day it just wouldn't be cost effective to fix these things. But I don't like giving up on stuff. David's in. Hi David, how are you, mate? Yeah, I don't ever like giving up on stuff. Yeah, funnily enough, you should say that, Multi. I actually pulled it apart this morning before well, quite a bit before I came on stream, because I thought if I'll do it before I put the post out. So it was a bit of a late notification today because I had the laptop in pieces. I thought, well, I can't say I'm going to stream if all of a sudden the laptop's dead because I've messed something up. So I've got some photos of the inside which are quite interesting because I ain't got a clue what a lot of it is. I know what some of it is, but some of it looks weird. So maybe I can get that up so you can have a look at it. Let's open a new window on that then. You gonna let me do that? No. I've also got an app here from NVIDIA that's monitoring the GPU as well, which is quite interesting. It should be on maximum fan at the moment, but it doesn't seem to be. Photos, Google. Now the fan's kicking in. So I've opened up but if you look at my screen, you can see here that this is NVIDIA, which I downloaded this morning while I've been messing about. So this is the GPU, and it's the GTX 1060, which, to be fair, for a laptop, is quite a good little GPU. So it looks like I'm running 52 degrees. I'm only using 24% of the GPU, but it looks like the CPU's ramping up. And as you can hear, the fans are going like the clappers. But you know, there we are. I've got another app that shows me roughly what's going on. Now, have I downloaded that? Will that come up or not? I don't think my phone's downloaded the photos. So I took some photos of various items inside the computer. Let's just have a look. I think I've got to click on Google Photos here for it to upload them. Okay. Yeah. So the fans weren't too bad, to be fair. I mean, I have cleaned them right out now. Keep refresh this a couple of times. Ah, there we go. So this is the inside of this laptop that I'm on now. Some interesting things in here. I assume that the CPU and GPU are underneath here. I assume that's the CPU with a bigger heatsink on it. This is probably the graphics thing there. I didn't undo these, as someone suggested taking all this off and redoing the thermal paste underneath, which I think is a good idea. I will get that done at some stage. I assume this is the RAM. This looks a bit strange to me for RAM. Any idea what type of RAM that is? We got, I think that's my SSD there, and that's the hard drive, because there's two drives in this laptop. You know, you can tell it's well made. I mean, everything fits nicely. It's really clean inside. You can see the fans because I've cleaned them out at that stage. That's the hard drive. I don't know what size it is off the top of my head, but it does say, I think it's a terabyte, is it? I'm not sure. Yeah, pass. See if I can get the chat up and do this at the same time. Potentially. Yeah, 51's better than the 75 to 80 it was running on Monday. Yeah, it was running pretty hot, wasn't it? Afternoon, David. David Tag, that is. Oh, has David put a video out with a dial glass, has he? I haven't seen that one yet. Apologies. Hey, thanks. Thank you, Rob. Oh, you can't see me because I'm not picture in picture, am I? Let's get me picture in picture as well, just to annoy you. Where the hell was I there? Oh, there, okay. Too many buttons here. Thank you very much, Rob. Joe's in. Hi, Joe. What else? Oh, that's the battery. anything too exciting. I just thought I'd take a picture in case the battery ever needs replacing. That's what's in it. 3.5 amp hours, 55 watt hours. It's a big old battery though. It really is a big lumpy bit of kit, that. I had this thing in it. I thought that might have been memory, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Any ideas what that is? It's made in China, whatever it is. I mean, it sort of looks like an older type SSD card, doesn't it? But who knows? Where's my chat gone? Oh, on games and laptops, the thermal paste should be done every 12 to 18 months. Ooh. I have cleaned it out a couple times. To be fair, probably less than a year since I did it last. Dave Rhodes, how are you, mate? Oh, it's not my dial glass, Dave. No worries. I thought I'd missed that then. So I have got a utility that I showed on Monday, Derek, so I'll pop that up in a minute. We can have a look at it at real time. Dave Rhodes, hi Dave, I didn't already say hello. Yeah, I take it that is a RAM slot, isn't it? That's my wireless card. Oh, that's a Wi-Fi, is it? Okay. So yeah, this is the, what I assume is the RAM. I have got another slot, so I could add another one in, which I think I probably will do, because I won't be getting rid of this laptop just because I'm setting up a PC for streaming. It doesn't mean I'm not going to use the laptop. I certainly will be. I bought this sort of for sentimental reasons as well, so I bought it for streaming, but sort of bought it in memory of my mum, so I won't be getting rid of this one. But I don't know what that's some weird memory chip, isn't it? Or is that just a normal one? Anybody know what type of memory that is? It's got MB2350. Is that a 16 gig memory? I don't know. I don't know. Thanks, David. Yeah, Electro Sound, how are you doing, Andrew? Thanks for your email and your comment, by the way. So that's a Wi-Fi card. I think we sussed that. That's a RAM card. Yeah, what is it? DDR4 or 5? It won't be DDR5. I don't think DDR5 was out in 2019. If you add RAM, remember for speed, you're better with 8 times. Not sure what you mean there, Derek. Two 8s rather than 116. I can't remember what the RAM I've got in there now is. I really don't know. Anybody know what this is likely to be? I can quite see the chips there. Can't quite see the writing on them, can you? I don't know whether that's the picture or... It doesn't say, does it? Why don't they just write on it how much memory it is? It's not a guessing game, surely. So yeah, I have got a second slot. That's this one here. So all I need to do is get the same memory as that, I suppose, and stick it in the other side. And then that'll be job done. What else is I find inside this thing? Ah, this here. I think this is... I think that's the SSD. Again, I think it is. SM, does that mean it's a Samsung? I mean, this is a good quality computer. It's an Asus Republic of Gamers laptop, so it is quite a good one. They've used decent components in this. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the SSD card. Probably an 8 gigabyte, do you think? Sod him. Yeah, probably 22. Try typing DXDiag in your Windows search engine. What's that for the yeah, I think that is. It says MZ on it though. Oh, it's Samsung, look. Yeah, SSD. So let me just go to my system then and we'll have a look, see what... We did do this last week, I think, didn't we? Settings, system. About. Okay. So I've got 16 gigabytes then. 16 gigabytes installed in it. So if I stuck another one in, that would give me 32 gigs, wouldn't it? Which would be really useful. Cool. Now the old fans are ramping up. Where am I looking for here then? I don't know if this is this SSD. Doesn't tell me, does it? Standard disk drive. Nope. Display adapters. That's my. So yeah, this is where I've got the two graphics chips. You see, I've got the onboard one, which is, I think that's built into the processor. This has got an i7 in this, I think. And we've got this one, which is the one that I'm using. So the network adapter in this one, I believe, runs. Someone was saying that they didn't think the network adapter was any good for broadband. Well, it is. It'll run at 1,000 megabits a second, so it'll easily cope with the broadband. Storage controllers. Yeah, okay. All good. Cheers, David. Catch you soon, mate. What's that? On the TV now? Hit the Windows key, type system and enter. Cheers. You might want to do SSD. I think this has got an SSD in it. I need to go to the Windows Explorer and have a look at the drives. Okay, so I've got two drives on here. I've got the operating system on drive C by the looks of it, which is 237 gigabytes. Not very big by today's standards, is it? It says local disk, NTFS, tools, hardware. And the other one, let's have a look at that one. It's not. Hardware. Yeah, I don't know which one's which, but so I've got one that's got 931 gigs, so that's probably 1 terabyte. And the other one's 237, so it's probably 250 spare or something like that. Yeah, this probably is what it is, Aaron, I expect. With the fans going nuts, it's the thermal paste. Yeah, but it's always done that, Derek, especially when I mean, I'm running at 92% of the system performance at the moment. It is saying CPU overload. I've taken it apart, Andrew, this morning and given it a good old clean out. It didn't really need a massive clean out. Now where am I? Here we go. So you can hear the fans ramping up. Yeah, so this is the before of the fans. You can just about see that there is a layer of dust on them. It's not particularly thick, mind you. And that's after it's been cleaned. So, you know, they weren't that dirty. Say it wasn't over a long time. Some darts results. You don't want to see those, do you? Oh dear. Yeah, so that's the overview of the computer inside. Look, as I say, you can see I've cleaned the fans at this stage. Both the fans are clean. So it looks like that's a 16 gig memory chip. I suppose that's 2 gigabytes of chip. So I need another one of those, don't I, to stick in there? Well, it's only fair. I mean, why didn't they let me have one anyway? I don't know what this thingy-majigger is here. I don't know what that is. And would that be the onboard graphics? Could be. That could be the poor thing that we were beating the hell out of the last few weeks, or God knows how long. We've been running the stream on that thing, I think. But I think the main graphics chip is underneath here. So it might be worth getting them both out. You can hear the fans have cut down now. I've shut down. Let me get this other app up and I'll show you that as well. Yes, I did, Derek. Yeah, I took the fans completely out. And I cleaned all the ducts out as well, blew them through there. So I did do a good job on it, I think. So this is the this is the monitoring for the CPU and GPU. You can see I'm hitting quite high temperatures on this one. The GPU looks fairly stable, doesn't it? At 59, but this one's quite hot. I've got the fan on overboost. So it's sort of like kicking in. Doesn't feel too bad. It's certainly been a lot hotter than that in the past. So you hear the fan's just kicking in and cooling it back down again. Why have I got so many windows up? That'll calm it down a bit. It's not Apple Silicon. Well, the thing is, the fans were just on normal. I put the fans into overboost using this command down here. I've done that. That's why you can hear them. £16 terabytes. Flipping heck. So it probably needs the pastry doing on them, doesn't it? Ducks enjoy a good clean. Yes, flat on the desk. It could be the mass processor on the board. Yeah, I mean, it's come down now, look. Could be Rob, I don't know. I think the problem why it was crashing was because we were using the onboard graphics, not the proper graphics card. I mean, this is sat quite nicely, isn't it? And if I switch to this program, this tells us what the GPU utilization is. Look, CPU is, we're using like 80% of that at the moment. So I suppose the more things we got open, the more it's going to use. So we can certainly probably close that one down now. That'll save us a bit. And the settings we can close. You can already hear it ramping down now. Afternoon, Anthony, how are you? Try raising what, Electrosound? AMD Threadripper, a ripper. Yeah, I think they'll run a lot higher. I mean, it did jump up into the red just now, but the more cameras than that you got on, you know, the more you're using the CPU and GPU. So there you are. We're not running anything else really that's causing any issues, but yeah, it's quite an interesting program, that, isn't it? When it said gaming center, I just thought it was something to do with gaming. I didn't realize it was actually measuring all the system performance. It's quite clever. I shall miss this when I change. Oh, try raising the laptop. It's on. It's what do you mean, keeping it off of the thing? I daren't touch it because it'll knock the stream off, Andrew, like we found out the other day. You got to touch a wire and the stream goes, doesn't it? I've just moved it now. I've probably knocked myself offline. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, hello. Double me. Double me. Yeah, I've just got to find out what the memory is, Anthony. Have you any ideas? I don't know if you were in when I had that picture up just now. Any ideas what that memory chip is? I'll tell you what I could do. I could do the old Google AI thing, couldn't I, on the phone? And you just hold down the thing, don't you? Just do a search for that, look. Laptop RAM module. It's a DDR4 SODIMM or SODIMM. SK Hynix. Samsung RAM, Synology RAM, Kensington, 16 gigabyte. Pisces accelerator card, that says. What? So what we need to do is paste that in. See if we can find, yeah, it doesn't like that. So yeah, it looks like it's DDR4 SO SODIMM 16 gigabyte. Yeah, see, they do a kit. It's probably best to replace them both, is it? Integral 16 GB DDR4, 2400 megahertz. So what megahertz is it running at? That's the thing. I think you need to match that, don't you? It's a 79 quid there for a DDR4 laptop RAM, which looks the same, 32 gig kit, 3200 megahertz. As you can hear, it's ramping back up again now. Right, let's catch up with the chat. Artificial idiot. If one edge to get extra cooling. See, this laptop's weird because it's got, when you open the lid, the base opens up as well. So I've literally got an air gap right the way through it. The cooling is very good on this. It's as good as it's going to get, I think, for a laptop. It is a really good one. Need to match the speeds of the RAM. Yeah, you think so, Joe, but I can't work it out, and Google doesn't seem to know it. Okay, Bob, interesting. All right. Yeah, well, I mean, I've just looked it up there on Amazon, and there's various ones, but I'd say I'm trying to prioritize getting this other one. You also need to know the knack tops, the laptops. Now, let me think. I did get the model number off this thing. Okay, so it's a Zephyrus. So it's a GM 501 GM. See what that will bring up. It doesn't like it because I've opened something else up. You can hear it ramping up again now, look. Crucial. Yeah, I think I was looking at Crucial for some RAM for the other one. I didn't like that. It doesn't like the QR thing. What's the other code that I had? Device ID, if that means anything. I'm just playing here at the moment, so bear with me. We will get to do something in a minute. Nope, it's not that. So it is the Zephyrus. Why do I have to physically type that out, you know? Zephyrus M. Just narrow this down a minute. This is Bing as well. I like Bing. I prefer Google search. So it's a ZEP HYIS M GM 501 GM. Okay. It's good that this stuff's still available, being it's, well, saying that 2019 isn't that old, is it really? Done like that. Okay, so this is what it's saying. Some rubbish pops up on this stuff, doesn't it? So it's got the NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1060, 16 gigs of RAM, which we know, 6 core, 8th Gen i7, full HD screen. So it's got a 256 gigabyte SSD, PCIe NVMe Express. So I mean, to be fair, that'll fit in the new computer really, but 256 is pretty small by today's standards, I suppose, isn't it? So memory. RAM type is DDR4 SD RAM. Maximum is 32 gigabytes. So there we are. It said 16, so it will take 32. Two slots, one empty slot. So it's got a 1 terabyte hybrid drive in it. Okay. So it's sodium at 260 pin, 2666 megahertz. So I could get another 2666 megahertz chip, couldn't I, and chuck in there. .720p camera, and I say it has got a gigabit Ethernet, so pretty good. Battery, 55 watt hour, AC adapter. Thunderbolt, which is how I'm getting the external camera into the computers via Thunderbolt enclosure. Yeah, so there we are. That's everything we need to know, I think, isn't it? Yeah, interesting. So there's things that could be upgraded, isn't there? I mean, I could go up to the higher speed RAM. I could change the hard drives, upgrade those. Graphics, I believe this thing here is you can't change on a laptop. I think that although it's a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1060, that's not the same as you'd get in a desktop computer. So yeah, so maximum RAM on this one is 64 gig. 32 gig, sorry. So all I could do is pop another one in. So I'd have to get another 266 megs. So dim. 11th gen. This is 8th gen, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Yeah, sorry to hear of all the hospital appointment cancellations. I think, unfortunately, there's a lot of that going on, isn't there, at the moment? So, shall we have a look at what I've got for this new computer then? I say new, it's I'm just having to sort of cobble together what I can afford at the time, really, with this. So, you know, there's bound to be much better specs and all the rest of it, but this is all I can afford, so this is what we're getting. So let me just see if I can get into my Amazon, what I've picked up recently. Orders. Okay, so I bought the motherboard and the graphics card from Amazon. I think I've done one of these paying. One of these I think is paying $5, and the other one I got through PayPal. So this is the motherboard that I've got. So it was on offer, so it was $275 down to $179. I looked it up. Apparently this chipset's pretty good, the 670E. So I've got a 7000 series processor coming. No need for the 9000. Really, that would be complete overkill. Absolutely no need. I've done quite a lot of reading up on these processors. The 7000 series is perfect for what I want it for. You know, if I'm working in 3D animation, etc., then I would probably want a 9000. But 8000 is not great, apparently. So that's what I've gone for. The MSI Gaming Plus, it's got Wi-Fi on it. Again, I've checked my router. The fastest that'll do is Wi-Fi 6, so no point getting a Wi-Fi 7. No point getting a Wi-Fi 7 board when you haven't got Wi-Fi 7, you know. I mean, it'll still work on Wi-Fi 6, but that's a brand new router, that. So, you know, let me just get myself up in here so you can see my ugly mug while we talk. Right, so It's got lots of weird and wonderful things on it that I don't know a lot about. It's got a Gen 5 SSD slot. Apparently they run a lot faster. And it's got 3 Gen 4 SSD slots. It's got a Gen 5 PCIe slot in here apparently. Takes DDR5 memory, 7800 plus megahertz, all of that goodness. Four memory slots, as most of them have. Well, those of you that know about computers will know more about this than I do, for sure. Copper PCB, 6-layer board by the looks of it. I don't know what any of these symbols mean. Gen 5 lightnings, whatever that means. Just their word for Gen 5, I suspect. But this is one of the things, especially for what I'm doing with streaming, I need a lot of USB ports. And at the moment I've got a USB hub with 4 things plugged into it, plus I've got 4 on the coming out of the computer as well. So I've actually got 8 things plugged in at the moment on USB, which is not good on a hub, but this is directly off the board. So I've actually got 4, 6, 10, 11, I've got 12 USB ports on this thing. Plus I've got a 2.5 gig LAN port as well, which is, as I say, more than I need, because I'll never get a 2.5 gig LAN in here. I've got 1 gig, well, not quite 1 gig, so that will do it. Some of the older ones were only 1.5 or 1 gig, but this has got 2.5 gigs. 6 Wi-Fi. So it's got audio booster. Somewhere I've got a box with a load of PC speakers in it. So one of the things with a desktop is it's not like a laptop with built-in speakers. You haven't got any speakers with a desktop, so you need to get speakers. And that's the bits it comes with. So yeah, I think that was a good buy. It was on offer, 35% off on Amazon. So I done it. I bit the bullet and went for it. Whether that was the right decision or not, I don't know. There is better boards than that out there, but not for that sort of money, you know? Yeah, you're never going to need that sort of RAM, Rob. What the hell are you trying to do? You're trying to build the next space rocket or something, are you? And when you get a minute, pop your current RAM chip, pop it out, and the speed should be on the other side, but probably be 3.2. Dorf, how you doing, mate? RAM on or CPU Z? Okay, CPU Z, I've heard of that. A RAM on. £70 for a crucial 32 gig 2-card kit. It should be okay, Andrew, I hope. Exactly, I'm not gaming, I'm streaming, so I don't need a gaming setup, which is why, you know, I don't need to go mental here. I just want to future-proof it, really. That's what I'm trying to do. You know, like I say, there is better boards out there, but that is perfectly okay for me, what I need it for. I mean, it's a big step up from this. So the next thing is the graphics card. Now this was a bit of a pill to swallow, this one, because this is expensive as I can believe how much these things are. Again, this is on offer at the moment. So this is my graphics card. This is what I paid for it. Some of this means nothing to me, but it's basically it's a lot better than what I'm using now. A hell of a lot better. It should see me out for many years. The only drawback that I can see is it's only got 12 gigs of memory on it, but as I say, I'm running on 6 gig graphics memory at the moment, so 12 gigs is double what I've got at the moment. It's running on GDDR7, I think it's GDDR4 or 5 on the current one. Clock speed's better. It's got three outputs, so I can run a triple monitor setup on it if I really wanted to, and HDMI. I have got a sort of monitor, that's the only thing I haven't really got. I've not really thought too much of that. Well, I can use one of my iMacs. I think one of my iMacs has got a display port on it, so I might be able to use a screen from that to save me having to spend it anymore. But yeah, £504, look, and that's reduced from $619.99. But you know, you've got to have a graphics card, and for like the video that I'm doing, I do need a fairly good one. There's, you know, the next jump up is like a 5070 Ti, which has got the 16 gigs. If I go 5070 Ti, you know, look at the price difference. It's now £770, another £270 on top. Mental. Why? And if you go even more mad, go 5080, you know, you're looking at £1,000, £1,000 for a graphics card, and that's not even the top of the range one. If you go 5090, look at the price of these bloody things. 2,000 quid. I mean, I thought, have I done the right thing? Have I skimped out on the graphics card? But I cannot warrant spending any more money than that. I mean, that was a bit of a wrench to pay that much for one. 500 quid, to be honest. That's a hell of a lot of money. So yeah, you can go from the sublime to the ridiculous, can't you? So I have got an Amazon wish list. If anyone wants it, it's there. It's there. It's not. I haven't put a lot in it yet, but you know, I do have an Amazon wish list, which gets bigger by the day. So there you are. That's. I'll show you the bits I've got. And the case, I bought a second-hand case. Try and keep the cost down. I bought a second-hand case. And everything I've got in my Amazon basket at the moment is like Amazon returns or used. So I'm trying to just keep the cost down and down as much as I can. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, I agree, Bob. I know, but it's crazy, Aaron, isn't it? It's absolutely madness. Ernest, how are you, mate? Your laptop still uses shillings and pence. Tuppence halfpenny. Yeah. So yeah, the CPU's another thing. Now, again, what a crazy amount of money these are. I've actually gone for I think I have anyway, because I've gone to China for this. Ryzen 7 9700X I've gone for. So this is the processor I've gone for. So again, I'm thinking, you know, I'm not gaming here. I'm streaming. I need one to handle the streaming, because obviously this one's struggling. It might be dried up grease, but it's not. It's always been like that. It's always struggled when all the cameras are on, or when I've got multiple pages opened up. So yeah, this is what I've bought now. I've got it from China. You see the recommended retail price on it is £323. Amazon got it on offer for £269.69, and I think I paid with postage just under 200 for it, I think. But as you can see, my poor old PayPal account is absolutely cleared out now, and then my stream's playing up now. Dear, oh dear. My stream's playing up now. You're saying I've had enough of this business. So yeah, that's what I've gone for as far as the processor is concerned. AMD seem to be faster. They seem to be better recommended for streaming. So he bought a dedicated gaming PC. Gonna sneeze. Hi Keith, how are you? Am I going to do 8K in the future? If not, you don't need the card now. Not really with you there, Anthony. What card? The other thing I need to know is whether the Thunderbolt, well, it's not a Thunderbolt card. I think it will fit in the Blackmagic card that I've got for video, whether that'll go in. I think it will. I don't think there's an issue there. I don't think there's an issue there. But yeah, I'm not going to ever be streaming in 8K. I mean, I don't think, I mean, I won't stream in more than 1080p, I don't think, which is what I'm streaming in now. I could ramp this down to 720, but yeah, I'm not going to be streaming in 4K, Aaron. It's just, I could, I suppose, but I'm not going to. So how we're ramping up again now by the looks of it. Fans are kicking in because the temperature's going up on the CPU. The GPU looks all right, doesn't it? I mean, that's quite good. That's holding pretty steady. So I'm using, looks like I'm using around about 10 gigs of my 16 gig RAM. So I'm using 61% of the RAM. So again, if I was to get one of those chips to match, you know, that would help, I'm sure. Yeah, so temperature's coming down again now, so the fan's cooling off again. Yeah, so my case, as I say, is I just bought a second-hand case. Let's have a look. I wanted something that had a fair bit of room in it. Have I got stuff that I bought? Where's my... Okay, yeah. So this case, I paid a bit more for this than I should have done. So this is the case that I've gone for. He wanted 81.80, I think. I think I got it for 65 quid, something like that. But it's in good condition. I'll show it to you in a minute. It's still got the fans in it still. It's been used, but it's not been heavily used by any means. So yeah. It's got plenty of room in it. That's the main thing for the GPU and all the rest of it. I mean, I'm not worried about fancy lighting or anything like that. It's going to sit probably under the desk anyway, so it's not going to be visible, so I don't need any of that nonsense. It's not like it's going to be a showpiece up on the bench. It's going to be a workhorse for me to do streaming with. I mean, it might be that it's better than my iMac for editing. I don't know, because that's got an i9 in it, the iMac. I can't. I could try live streaming off that thing, but I don't really want to tie that one up, if you know what I mean, because that's my sort of like editing. Edit video and photos and that on that one. Anyway, that's the state of play. I've got two of me up. I've got mini me again. It certainly can handle it, Aaron. Yeah. The only problem is the software I bought for this. When I bought the software, I paid about 380 quid for this software, this vMix, and at the time I had a choice to go 4K HD or full HD, or I can't remember what the other one was now, but there was 3 or 4 different versions. This was second to the top, but it won't let me stream in 4K. I can jump on OBS and stream in 4K, I think. I don't know if they allow streaming in 4K OBS. I do need to investigate OBS a little bit more. It's an i7 in my laptop, Rob. Cheers, Andrew. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Thanks for your input as well. The iMac would be the same sort of age as this, because I bought them both at the same time, Anthony. It's so it would be 2019, but it was absolutely top of the range at the time. It was an i9 processor. It's got a fancy screen on it. It's got a hybrid drive in it. It's a nice bit of kit. 8th gen is the i7 in this one, Anthony. No, because I think people will struggle, because it's not just me. I can stream in 4K, but if you've tried watching back 4K videos on YouTube, they are temperamental. It's quite. You need a decent connection to actually watch them back properly. The processor in this one is, Anthony, yeah. I don't know what gen the i9 is. I don't know. I've shut that computer down, so. The iMac's an i9. Did I buy that on Amazon? I don't know if I bought it off of Amazon or I went direct to Apple for that. Your orders, Apple. No, I didn't buy it on Amazon. Yeah, I'm not sure which one it is. 14th gen processors now, is it? Yeah, I don't, Aaron, but most people haven't got fibre internet. Well, a lot of people haven't got it, and they would struggle. I can watch 4K. I could watch 4K on my own internet, but trying to watch a 4K stream, you're gonna be ramping down on your. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be struggling with that. I don't know what I'll fire it up a minute and just have a quick look. Oh, my bones. We haven't done anything yet, have we? I say I have got the motherboard. It's so tempting, isn't it? It's just go mental, but I haven't. It's going to have to come as and when I can afford it, really. And what screen are we on? I've lost track of what screen we're on even. Oh, we're on me, aren't we? Okay. Let's go to that one then. Zoom out a bit. So this is the story so far on the computer build. For those that may have just joined, this laptop I'm on at the moment is really struggling to stream now. It's struggling with the inputs, so I'm trying to improve it, make it better for you guys and less stress for me. So that's the graphics card I've gone for. It is just a graphics card. They look quite impressive, mind you, but it's a shame I can't put it in yet because I haven't got a cooler and the processor's not arrived yet. So I need a cooler, memory, processor, power supply, and SSDs. So I've not even opened it yet. So I'm going to leave it in the static safe bag for now. But it's got 3 fans on it, so it's a big one. You can get them with just the 2 fans in them, but I went for a full size one. I thought the more cooling the better, really, isn't it? Where's that going? Must have been that way. Yeah. That's a load of cables there to hook it up. And these guides are pretty useless, aren't they? They assume that you've got knowledge of how to do these things, but luckily we've got YouTube. So I've had my head in YouTube the last week, trying to work all this out, what to get. So yeah, that's the graphics card. So we're getting there. It's not something that I've said I'm going to do and I'm never going to get round to it. It is going to happen. So this is a wind force, whatever that means. I get problems with that sometimes. Ray tracing reflex studio. I don't know what that means. But gamers and creators. So that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. So it should be a decent graphics card that, as I say, got 3 display ports and HDMI. Minimum system requirements. PCI Express, you got that. Windows 10 or 11. That's another thing. Windows. Can I transfer or can I use my Windows from this computer? Can I load it onto a new computer as well, or do I need to buy another copy of Windows? I don't know. That's something I haven't found out yet. Do I need another copy of Windows or not? So this is the motherboard. Nothing too much to see on that really. It's a computer motherboard. I mean, whether I'll do a video of putting this lot together, I don't know. Again, I've left it in the bag. Still sealed up, but it's a full-size ATX board. It goes that way up. It's got some nice big heat sinks on it, so it's very well made. Just got to work out what sort of cooler to put on it. It's got Wi-Fi aerial and other hardware bits and wires and stuff like that. Nothing too fancy, is it? It's a tool end of the day, isn't it? It's a tool that you need to get a job done, and the job is streaming. So there you are. That's the computer dilemma. As I say, if anyone is feeling a bit flush, you just won the lottery or anything like that, you know, then I have got an Amazon wish list, which I will stick on the page for this. You never know. Let's have a look. What else have we got in? Yeah, Rob's for some reason decided he needs to build a gaming PC as well now. You want the AMD 7800 X3D? Yeah, the X3D processors are really good. Yeah, I've tried telling Rob that, Bob, but he doesn't listen. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, Anthony. I'll just keep plodding along and getting bits here and there when I can afford it. Videolan, audio's choppy there. Don't know why. All the more reason to change the bloody thing, isn't it? It's a nightmare. Gamers go for frames per second for games. Yeah, as long as this, I'd like to be able to run in 50 frames per second. I mean, I stream in 25 frames a second, but I mean that's okay. I'm not running around, am I? I mean, that's 25 frames a second. That's pretty good. It wasn't running in that when I was on the onboard graphics chip. Definitely wasn't anywhere near that. I can't transfer then, Chris, so I need to buy another copy of Windows 11, do I? Huh. Oh, and then Multi said I can transfer Windows. Hang on, someone else is saying about so Aaron's saying if you're already using, you shouldn't need another copy of it. Yeah, I think Windows 11 Pro would be the best bet, Anthony, because I think there's a few more tools than that in that. Rob said I need to buy another license. Yeah, I will get the thermal paste done on it. Derek Taffman, how are you, mate? It's wet here as well. Yeah, as I say, I've got a console if I want to play games. I don't want to play games on a PC. The PC's upstairs for doing this and editing and doing video work. It's not for gaming. You know, I've got a console's just as good as a PC as far as I'm concerned for gaming. I mean, I can't think of needing anything better than that. And I've got the fingers out. I have. Where's Dids today? What about that? Oh yes, she's back. I'm gonna have the finger. I'm gonna get the finger in, mate. I'd forgotten all about that. So we got our shopping somewhere else yesterday, and lo and behold, they had the finger. So I thought, I've got to get it in. It's about time. You know, the Radiocruncher beer mug has gone rusty. Yeah, she's okay. She's okay, Derek. About time we had the finger again, isn't it? I've missed having the finger. Just an occasional treat, obviously. Fingers going in. I've only got the one though. I'm only having one finger. Because I'm still on the doctor's orders. But apparently, I'm no longer diabetic. What about that? Apparently, I'm in the normal blood sugar range with my MHBCICO or whatever the hell they call it. So yeah. I know, Joe. I just got too carried away. Yeah, yeah, David loves the finger. He's addicted to it now as well. Anyway, cheers everybody. Here's to future streaming greatness one day. Yeah, it is, Bob. I mean, pretty much I've been on some fancy diet since, I think, March. I think, yeah. They did a fitness and, well, not fitness, I don't know, a lifestyle program at the local surgery, which I got enrolled in. Didn't ask to, but they enrolled me in it anyway. And pretty much we've been following the diet to the T, nearly. And Mrs. Crunch has been amazing. She's been cooking me all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff that I've got very low carbs in it. And, you know, we've got used to it now. Since March, it's now, what, September, so it's a long time. So we pretty much have changed our eating habits. So, yeah. Thanks. Non-alcoholic ginger beer, yeah, that's nice. I used to like it. We used to make our own. I mean, those of you of an age will remember back when you used to have a ginger beer plant. Can you remember that? I can remember my mum and dad making it, but I can't. I know we had this thing, I think, in a jar. I don't know how, but we used to make our own ginger beer back in the day. And that was like, you can't buy that stuff. That was cracking stuff. Anyway, it was going to be a bit of a chit-chat day today anyway. Just a bit of a like bits of everything video. So I've got to thank Gordon, whose SW77 I've got here that's still poorly. He messaged me and said he's got a 2001D with a knackered display. Did I want it? I said, oh yes, please. I mean, you know how difficult Sony spares are to get. Well, you can't buy them. You can't buy them. You can only rob them from other donor sets, really. It's a bit like the consoles and that, I suppose. The guys buying old boards to nick parts off of them. That's what you've got to do, really, with a lot of these Sonys. So, Gordon very kindly sent me this. Now, I don't know anything about it. He said the display's gone, which it has. Unfortunately, the display has definitely gone. But I mean, this is only the clock display, and I don't know whether we'll get anything in there, but it's worth plugging in and trying it, I thought. Looks like the headphone socket's seen better days. Bit of that's broken away. It's got a fair bit of wear, but it is perfect for spares. Yeah, we've got an aerial on it. A decent aerial by the looks of it. Aerials for these. I mean, I bought 3 aerials. Must have been about 5 years ago from the States, and I actually imported them in because someone had broken a few of these radios, and they had aerials. So I bought 3, and I've used them all because people break the ends off of them, bend them. But now I've got a spare aerial. We've got in the back here, we've got our little memory card in the backlet. What have we got in here? So we've got, someone's written 26 of the 4th 07, well, it's obviously older than that. Doesn't appear to be any battery damage in there. Let's fire it up, shall we? Case is all right. I mean, it's got a fair bit of wear around the main areas, like the volume slider and basically anywhere that you use. It's been well used. It's been well loved, this one, I would have thought. It's picked up a fair few stations in its day. Let's see if there's any life in it. I mean, these things do tend to work pretty much. They are quite reliable. I don't know whether anybody's been inside it. There's a lot of dust in the window there, so it would sort of indicate that someone may have been inside it. I don't know what the hell the neighbours are doing, but it's a hell of a noise. Well, you might be having a delivery of logs or something. So that's the computer batteries in. I think they're okay, because that's what I tested Clint's radio with. Oh, you can just about see some... You can just about see that that's working up there. I think this is set for 4.5 volts. Yes, it is. And it works. We've got... Can't see any lights, mind you. Let's try FM.
And it has continued right through, you know, Broadway and the West End.
Oh, hello. There's things going on. Oh, wrong band. So AM doesn't appear to be going, so probably the FETs are gone in that. In the front end, you can see I've got Radio 4 on there, but there's no lights lit at all. Let's get the external aerial over and plug that in. That should give us Radio 4 if there's any sign of life in it. Just. You can barely hear that. Okay, so maybe just the lower bands are gone then. Come on, speak again. Speak again. So on the... Whiskey, whiskey. Germany.
Whiskey, whiskey, over.
So I think the fets are gone in the front end because the bar antenna, the ferrite rod, has got a fet across that one. So yeah, that's definitely gone. I should have kept the ones out of Clint's radio. I could have popped them back in. Look. Nothing on 40 meters. Bit of data stuff. Yeah, it definitely is deaf. And the light. I can't see if the light's lit at all. But there you are. I mean, that's that was very kind of Gordon to send that over, especially being that I still haven't been able to fix his radio yet. I've recapped it, but it's just not working at all. It is not working at all. Every time I look at it, I find something else wrong with it. I've done countless repairs to it, and still I'm finding stuff wrong. The other thing I bought was this. It's a soft case for a Sony radio. I believe it's for the 7600. It needs a damn good wash and it smells very mouldy. But these things are hard to get hold of. So that was that one. So if you're watching, Gordon, thank you very much for that. Most appreciated. Anybody's got any old beaten up old radios, the Sony ones mainly, any 2100s, SW77s that are broken or displays have gone bad on them, or they've been smashed up into pieces, Pro 80s, 7600s, anything like that, I'll always take them off your hands. So the next thing I picked up was this. I just put like a best offer on this, I think, or did I? No, I did a bid for this. This was in an auction, so this is another one of these mental things. I've got two of these at the moment that are stuck. I can't fix them. Again, I've spent hours on them. I'm spending hours on these radios and not getting them done. So I bought this one in. It's pretty complete. I was quite chuffed with this when it arrived. I thought it wasn't going to be as good as this, but it's in great condition. It's got the original strap, which was good. It came with a wave handbook, which has got all the old frequencies in there, are no longer in use, but some useful stuff in there. Yeah, it tells you a little bit about shortwave stations of the world and what used to be, I suppose. I don't know what the printed date is on that. October 1990, look. So I think things have changed in the world of shortwave. But it also came with the original instruction manual. Now I have got one of these, but it's really rough and been stapled back together. This one's actually in good nick, so that's a nice thing to have. It also came with this, which these are very often missing from these radios. I've had to buy one of these before for a radio. It came with the original yellow aerial. And even better, it came with a power supply. Look. I mean, I can't remember what I paid for it now. I think it was about 70 quid all in. It even came with an adapter, look, for the TNC connector on the top, so you can connect it to a BNC aerial. I mean, the likelihood of this working is slight, but it'd be nice if it does, because at the end of the day, I've got two of these radios here that need some part, and I haven't worked out what part it is yet. This might have the part that I need to fix those. The problem I've now got is this is probably in better condition and more valuable than the two radios I've got in for repair. So can I break a radio like this that's perfect? I don't think I can. So I'm still going to probably end up plodding along and trying to find out what's wrong with the other one. But again, I don't know if this works. Who knows? Let's just catch up with the chat, because I've been rabbiting on for ages. Yeah, it's a nice donation, that is. Paul's back. Does the LCD use zebra strips for connection to the PCB? I don't know, Paul. I mean, I think I have had the display out of one of those before, but it's a long time ago. I can't remember off the top of my head how it's fixed in. I know there's like a metal frame around it that holds it in, but I don't know if there's zebra strips underneath. Yeah, no, the LCD is bled. There's no fixing that. Yeah, it is a 7600 case, I believe, Bob. That's what it was sold as. Yeah. Do you want to just buy this one, Ernest, and forget about yours? I've still, to be honest, I mean, that wouldn't be your cheapest option, because I still would need to do the caps on that one, on this one, if it's any good. Shall we plug it in and see? Let's just stick the normal aerial on for now. This power supply needs another jack on it, because someone's done a bit of a botch up. I don't know whether this is even the right power supply for it. It says 6 volts, 600 milliamps. Well, that would equate, so 6 volts center pin negative. Let's put that up to 6 volts. Oh, not 13. Let's put the current limit down a bit. Let's see if she works. No surprise there. Let's see if we can go direct. So if we do 81, It's drawing 70 milliamps, so there's something somewhere in it, but just checking the back a minute. That's not switched over to the shift. No, it's not. Yeah, so that one's going to have dead caps as well. But, you know, end of the day, don't buy one of these when someone says it's working, yeah? Do not do that, because unless the caps have been done and they've been done properly, not a hatchet job with normal radio electrolytics shoehorned into them and a complete mess made of the board, you know, you need to have had it done professionally, and then it might be worth buying, but you're going to be paying a lot of money for one of these that's been refurbished properly. And I don't know that I've ever seen one come up on eBay. I've seen a lot say works fine, all the rest of it, but it's going to need the caps doing. It is going to need the caps doing unless they've been done. There's not any one of these that I've seen that has not needed to have the caps done. Every single one has got board damage because the caps need doing. So let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a little look. It's in good condition, that. Might even put it on my little rubber mat. Oh, the thing's ramping up again. Something must be happening. It's getting hot again. It's getting hot in here. Let's put it down on this so it doesn't scratch it. Let's have a little look inside, shall we? You still got your wave book and instruction manual. We'll get it going, Ernest, somehow, isn't it? I mean, we've got to get it going. We've got to get it going, surely. It's starting to get a bit cooler now, isn't it? It's going to soon be time for ordering logs in again. Oil for the winter. Winter's coming. Nearly Christmas. It's got the strap as well. I don't think I've got... Well, yeah, I've got one of these with a strap. I've got two of these myself. This is my third one, so I have three of these. Why have I got three? Because when you're repairing stuff, you need spares sets. So last resort to pinch bits out of them, but oh, hello. That looks a bit different. Interesting. What have we got here then? Stanley, what is the serial number on this one? 323103. 323103. Let's have a look at some of the other ones I've got here. I've got one of my own. No, that's in the other room. Where's Ernest's? Let me have a look. Got this one, which is Vincent's, which is also not working. 337341. 337341. And I've got Ernest's here. What number's that? 101550. So that's... Ernest is quite an old one compared to this. I don't know that there's any board, well, there's bound to be some sort of board modifications. That's what Sony did, wasn't it? They like to cock things up and then fix them later on. I just released the capacitor on the side there. Yeah, that is unusual. We've got, I mean, that looks like an inductor down there. I've not seen that in one of these before. This might be a later revision board as well. I don't know if you can see what I'm banging on about, but it's nothing too exciting, but it is for someone that works on these things. I'm talking about the little this little thing here. Can you see that? I mean, it looks like it's an inductor. It says it's T5, so it's obviously a transformer then. So maybe this has had a new transformer in it. Doesn't look like there's any signs of it being worked on. Could have gone back to Sony, I suppose. Does it smell fishy? No, it doesn't. There is some signs of leakage though, so let's get the microscope out. James Foy, how are you doing, mate? I could become the world expert in Pro 80 repair. It seems like I am, Ernest. I've got an inbox full of people wanting Sony's repaired, so. Chris guess, yeah, we got some more going out to Chris soon. Jess, how you doing, mate? Yeah. Windows 3.1 you want, Jess? Or 3.11? Windows for work groups, like, how about that? Yeah, I do remember when sort of desktop PCs became available to the home user. Back in the day. Right, just have a sip of the old finger. Surgeon is operating. The surgeon's having a look. The surgeon is having a look. Let's see if the microscope will work today on the computer. Now we've got the graphics card working. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look and see here. Oh yes. Crustaceans ahoy. That looks worse than it actually is, because of the glare on the screen. If I turn it a little bit, we might be able to get it a bit better in shot. But yeah, you can see the leakage there, look, can't you? Where's my pointery thing? Oh, no, not the glass over then. There's my pointy thing, here we go. Yeah, so you can certainly see in here there's leakage. You're not looking too bad around here though, to be fair. No. just that one and that one maybe. That one doesn't look too bad. Down there, not looking too bad. Where else are we there? Not too bad. Yeah, this is this transformer. It's like it's lost its top, you know. It should be like that really, but it's not an adjustable one. Yeah, the board's looking quite good on this one. Got our FM filters. So far, just up in that corner is the worst area. Hey, Christoph, how you doing, mate? Windows 95. Yeah, that was revolutionary, Bob, wasn't it? Windows 95. Yeah, the graphics card is a lot better, James. I was running on the onboard graphics, not the graphics card. That was the issue that we've been having for a while. I've still got issues, but they're nowhere near as bad. Right, let's get this board out further. Let's have a look at the amplifier section, because that's certainly where the main issue is. We have no sound. Well, very little sound. Come on. Thank you. Get that out of the way. Zoom you back out a bit. You don't need to be in that close, do you? Turn the microscope off for a minute so as the main light picks it up. Yeah, whenever I buy these things off of eBay, I always buy them assuming they're no good. So if you are buying something like this from eBay, you just need to just pay for a broken one, if you know what I mean. Sounds a bit weird, but end of the day, these are never going to be any good. Even if they are working, it will be very short-lived, and the longer you leave it, the worse the board gets damaged. So this one at the moment, I think, has been caught just in time. Speaker's okay, the rubber's sort of not yeah, don't want to be pushing that rubber because it's gonna disintegrate probably. Nothing to see there, nothing to usually worry about. Although with Ernest's, I've got all of these boards taken out completely. It's like a big concertina of boards. There's about 4 boards in this thing, all stacked on top of each other. Absolute nightmare to work on, but you know. Let's have a look at the amplifier board. I think they call this the signal board. Here is our amplifier board, where our main issue probably lies. again, this is looking good. It might just be the amplifier chip that's gone in it. Oh no, there's a bit of corrosion there. Okay. Yeah, there is. But actually really good. I don't know what the state of the DC to DC converter is, but I can see a bit of corrosion on this cap here. But I reckon I could get this up and running, you know. What I need is a decent working one of these in order to try and fix the other ones. So I can compare measurements on the boards. Although the manuals are pretty good, they're not as good for real life testing. It's ramping up again there. So our first area of interest is down in here. Normally we got some corrosion. Yeah, we have got some corrosion there, look. I don't know if you can see that or not on the camera. It's coming to shot a bit more. In underneath there, look, on the base of that cap, there's a lot of green muck. Get those wires out of the way. You see a bit better. Yeah, just down in here, look. There's a lot. Now, don't suspect that's this cap. I suspect that's this one here. That's leaked. There's a bit of damage to the board there. So this is the amplifier section. Bit of corrosion down in there as well. Bit of corrosion there. Look, you can see where the electrolytes come out. That one doesn't look too bad. This one, a little bit, but not too bad. A bit discoloured there, so that's been leaking a bit. Yeah, you can see the board's discoloured there. Let's say the worst one looks to be this one. I mean, that's not looking good there. Yeah, that's not looking good. That one's leaked out. It's leaked up onto here. Bit of leakage on the board there. But really, this one is one of the better ones I've seen, actually. So yeah, it doesn't look like there's any board damage on this one. Apart from maybe a little tiny bit, but nothing. I've seen a hell of a lot worse than this. Yeah, that's looking okay. Obviously we've got two caps in underneath this this can here. Yeah. And you can see where it's sort of been pooling up in here. It's evaporated away. And this is one of the voltage regulators in here, the 5003. That one's had a fair bit of muck on it, by the looks of it. And we got some wet up here as well. Let's get this board over this way. Yeah, so I think it's actually still wet there. Yeah, that's not flux. You can see a bit of board damage there where it's gone dark green. But overall, not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. Maybe I can get this microscope camera sorted with the new computer as well. Yeah, so that area looks a little bit dodgy, but overall not too bad at all. Les is in. How you doing, Les? You have a T5? I'm sure you do. But I don't think it looks like that, Ernest, does it? Or does it? Let me get your board out. So certainly that's that shouldn't be too much of a problem to fix that one anyway. This is Ernest's. And this is Ernest's concertina of boards. As you can see, we've got all of the boards out of this one at the moment. Hanging everywhere. Oh, it's, yeah, it's the same on that one. Strange. I've never noticed that before. Maybe it's because it's a lot sort of cleaner and lighter. But yeah, this is Ernest's board. As you can see, I've done all the caps on it. They're all finished. All nicely recapped. No board damage that I could see. I think we did a little bit of touching up around here, but yeah, this one wasn't too bad at all. So I have replaced the audio IC in this one because I thought that's what it was, but it's not. It's not the audio IC in this one. There's something else up with it. It just will not play ball. The audio is very distorted in it. We do have audio, but like I say, it is distorted. I mean, look at all these boards, look. This is crazy, isn't it? I mean, what is going on with Sony? It's madness, isn't it? And unfortunately, this is what you've got to do to fault find these. You've got to have them all apart like this. But yeah, I've even got into the processor on this to check the PLL chip. And I've got strange voltages on it, which I shouldn't have. Now, I don't know whether that means it's not in lock, but I don't think that would affect the audio. So there you are, there you are, Ernest. That is currently your radio. Not looking too good. It's Mrs. Cruncher in, is she? Where is she nipped in? Ah, there she is. I'm always behaving myself, Mrs. Cruncher. JJ. Finally got to catch a live one. Welcome, JJ. Good morning to you, wherever you are. Mrs. Cruncher's probably gone there now. Welcome back, Rob. Vintage vacuum cleaner. Oh, I hope it'll live, Ernest. I mean, I just don't know what it is. I've spent hours trying to work it out and running through the schematic and checking voltages. I need to start putting some results down on paper, because this is one of these things, you get so involved with it, you've just got to step away sometimes and start again. I've really got to go and check out all the wires. I think there's quite a bit of corrosion in this area on this board, which I needed to sort. There's quite a lot of muck came through the board there. So got wires in that area to check, but again, I don't think it's that. I mean, it might be, you just don't know with these things, they're so complex. Normally a recap will sort them. Normally they're not a problem after that, but it's just where the electrolyte's gone and what it's eaten away. I mean, it could have eaten one of the transformers, you know. T3's looking a bit mucky. But as I say, I have recapped it all, and you know, I've done it all with SMD tantalums. It's looking nice, but no good if it don't work very well, is it? Let's see if we can try and get a demo of it for you. Let's hook it up, and I'll tell you what I mean. Well, you'll be able to hear what I mean. I need to find something just to stop anything short in here in a minute. I mean, what do you do if a radio that you've spent days on decides that it's not having any of it and it literally can't be repaired? What do you do? What do you do? Right, so we need that up as well. So need something just to stick on there. So we need the keypad. Yeah, I had this all done. I put it all back together, took it outside for a test. I thought, hello, what's going on there? I think I did send you a video, Ernest, on it, didn't I? What it was doing. Certainly making some horrible noises instead of audio. There's not much we're going to be able to do on this on stream, I don't think. I just wonder if anyone knows enough about these things to help out, really. But there's not many people that repair these. There's only a couple guys that I know in the States that do them, that know what they're up to, and that's Adele and another chap called Dom that I've not had any dealings with. Dom. Let me think. I've got to put the other bit on my to get. Yeah, I've got to put the bottom bit on. Now, I know the speaker was bad in this one, but you know, I don't think it's bad enough to stop it working at all. If you can see if you look at the speaker, the rubber is all gone all the way around here, but it would still make noise. It just wouldn't sound very nice, you know. And I have had an external speaker plugged in, so I will do that. I'll stick an external speaker on it. So plugging that one in. Okay. Probably fixed itself now, look. I've got to remember where the buttons are now. So we've got direct, 1, 9, 8, execute, we've got the ferrite attached. No, we haven't. Let's plug. Can I plug an area in this thing? Not for AM, I can't. I've not got the ferrite attached to this. Let me get this one over. Sounding all right at the moment, isn't it? But this one, I've got two of these with similar problems. Let's see if I can't hot wire the external area into it in a minute. I'll just turn it back on for a second. Could feed audio signal into the input pin on the chip. Which chip's that? Oh, the audio chip, you mean? Like Karen, Mrs. Cruncher just popped in and then popped back out again, I think. I just missed her. Typical. I lost my train of thought then. Right, okay. So let's just hot wire her. I hope it doesn't work. End of the day, I spent ages trying to find a fault that I don't know. Maybe it was my batteries. Let's turn the volume down a bit. Let's push the power button.
At last, home at last. I can die now.
How does it go now? I put the red, I go in off the middle pocket.
I put into the corner pocket.
Uncle Jamal, are you still obsessed with billiards? That's a weird Western game.
Years ago, your mother and I slept in this room. Little brother and sister together. Now I'm 51. So strange. Time flies. What? Time flies, I say. Somebody here smells of fava beans.
Uncle Jamal.
It's all right with that. Jamal likes to tease me about my humble beginnings. Yes, I used to live on a diet of fava beans. Nothing to be ashamed of.
I'm going to bed. Good night, Mama.
Good night, Mama.
My darling girl. You're glad to be home, aren't you? I feel so dazed. Good night, Uncle.
God bless you. How like your mother you are. You looked exactly like her at her age, Salma.
I'm off to bed.
Right, FM.
He's worn out.
It's a long trip.
Well, gentlemen, it's morning. Time to end the party. You're the same way, Dad.
So 8, no. So that should be radio 4 there. Why can't we hear that then? Maybe this is the one where we've got no FM. So I've got a signal, saying I've got a signal, so I've got a light on, but I can't hear any audio. Done that with such a So let's go direct 100. I mean, you can't hear that because of the fan noise, but it's very, very quiet. So it seems the problem is on FM again. So you can hear how quiet that is. But however, if I get my homemade amplifier and I find a ground and I touch, where is it? So I've got it there. really strong.
There's more to explore with Great Western Railway. I think we start here. If we're in traffic right now, no traffic is down. Jam could be in 1 minute. So want to help with that. In less traffic. Listen, there's certain attitudes. Meeting with bobbleheads. That's thoughtful driving. Esso. See esso.co.uk. Get in with you, neutral. We're celebrating.
Oh, it's 88, isn't it? Keep forgetting that.
Minute 34 seconds. And it goes back to the 50s, and particularly late 50s, and you've got...
So I have got audio in the radio.
1 minute 29 seconds long.
So you can just about hear it, can't you? That's with full volume. So it could be the squelch. And then my stream's playing up now. It could be the squelch. It does sound distorted still, Nick. You're right, but it is... let me see if I can get the schematic up for this a minute. Because, I mean... Does the squelch operate in wide FM? So let me load another window up a minute. And I'll open up the service manual for this. Which I've sort of like had dreams about this radio. I've been on it so much. It's unreal. It's one of those ones I pick it up, spend a few hours messing about with it, working my way through it and assing around trying to find stuff. That's a technical term, by the way, assing around. So I have got that signal. So you can just hear that, can't you? It's distorted and it's very, very low output. So let me see if I can show you where that is. No, where am I? I've got to try and find my way. This schematic's not the my best friend really. Okay, here we are. Here we are. Let's go onto my screen then. So some of the things on here don't really seem to make sense. So let me just make sure you're definitely on that screen. Yes, you are. So you can see here where it says FMSD buffer. Is that squelch detector? SD, is that squelch detector? Arsing around. It depends what part you're from, Joe, really. So I have got that signal that I just showed you is here on CF5, and it pretty much stops around here. So it's coming out of CF5 into this diode package, and I'm getting it on the leg of this diode here. Of course, that diode there is blocking it, I believe. So do you think SD is squelch detector? Again, there's nothing in the manual that tells you what SD is. And if you look back here, so it's picking it up from a pin 4 on IC2 by the looks of it. It's coming down here, getting fed in. It's going through these transistors and out to CF5. Now we've got CF4 there. I didn't know if it's something in here. I didn't know if it's this FM, AM, IF amp that was playing up. But as I say, the place that I've got a signal is here. Just here. CF5 is the only place I can find an FM signal. I don't actually think I've got it. Oh, excuse me, someone walked over my grave on pin 4 actually, but I will double check in a minute. Just turn that off because I'm going to go in for a quick comforto break. I'll be back. So I'll leave you looking at that and discussing that amongst yourselves while I skip to the loo. Oh, how are we doing for time as well? Oh, it looks like my clock is... Oh, it's not too bad. We're not too bad. We're doing okay. I think Mrs. Cruncher's left us again, hasn't she? Just when we needed her to diagnose this. Right, won't be a sec. Right, okay. So, I mean, I know the old Air 7s and Air 8s, the volume, the squelch pot used to collapse in those, rendering them pretty much useless. But then does the squelch operate on AM as well? I think it does, doesn't it? This one here, Bob, That's part of IC3. Pin 1, 1.8 volts. Now, I think I've been over that part of the chip. I think I've done the voltages on that, but we will have another look. Because 55 mines are better than 1, aren't they? Let's get some of this real estate off the bench a minute, so I can move around. Let's get the multimeter out. Well, CF5, I have got it on the output, Tim. I mean, and how do you check a ceramic filter? One large brain. Right, you can see that, can't you? Okay, let's pop it back on again then. So let's check that, let's pop that one in there. Strange I'm getting that by putting my probe there, isn't it? Right, pin 1, where is pin 1? Is that pin 1? I can't see, I'd need the pin out on this. It doesn't tell me on the board which is pin 1. Ah, no, I can see it, that's pin 1 there. So we're looking for 1.8 volts. We've actually got 2.9 now. This, I've already been down this rabbit hole. We've got 2.9 volts there, that should be 1.8. It's a Sony ICF Pro 80 Bazaar, and welcome, mate. So we've got 2 higher voltage there, we've got 3 volts. Pin 2 we should have 1.8 and pin 3 2.5. So pin 2, let me just get my eyes on a minute. So I don't short anything out here. Pin 2 we've got 2.4. Pin 3 sort of wandering around half a volt, but not very stable. So our voltages on pin 3 and pin 1 are wrong. Yeah, I mean, what do you reckon SD means? Do you reckon that's a squelch detector? So I believe I traced this voltage. I think I traced this voltage back to the PLO chip from memory. Because we've got this SD thing still going on here. So this is also IC3. So pin 5 and 6, I believe we've got the wrong voltage on those as well. So this is pin 5. So on pin 5 we should have 1.4 volts. Well, it's wandering around with nothing on it. I mean, do we have to have the squelch in the... Hang on, that's not measuring any voltage there, is it? Okay. Yeah, 1.7. And pin number 6, 1.7. So they're both the same. So pin 6 should be 0.4. Unless that's with the squelch turned the other way, if you know what I mean. Let's just mess with the squelch. See if this alters. No, it doesn't. That's just me not having it on the contact properly, that's all. So yeah, we've got some strange voltages there. D29 good. D29. D29. D29, let's see if we can find that one. Okay, D29, let's just turn it off. Stick it on to diode mode. It looks like this is one of these dual package diodes. So we've got one here. So you've got a diode there and a diode there. So yeah, that just check out. I'll just reverse the leads just in case. Yeah, so D29 is good. D29 is good. Pin 7, 2.4. We didn't check that one, did we? Yeah, that's correct. So the voltage coming out, I mean this basically is the ribbon cable, I think. Or one of the connectors. Yeah, it's one of the connectors, I think. SD, so yeah, SD is up here. Yeah, so we've got 2.4 volts coming through the board. Reset. See, I mean, I think that's the ground. Why am I getting? Maybe not then. Signal's a second pin. Let's have a look. We got a signal at the signal pin. No, but we say we have definitely got it at. So we've definitely got it on one side of D30, but nothing else. So we got it here. What's this one here? D31. D31, I believe, is oh yeah. We got it on D31 as well. So I've got signal here and here, and that's it. It stops. I don't know whether we should have it on pin 4 here, should we? Should we have our signal on pin 4 of that IC? Hang on. Yeah, but nothing on pin 4. But saying that you wouldn't do, would you? That's ground, isn't it, pin 4? So it doesn't seem that there's anything getting past this area here. I don't know why. I mean, if that side of it is okay, unless that's where's the inlet? SD buffer. What's that? Q32. Let's have a look back at Q32. I will have a look in a second at the chat. This Q32 is probably on the other side of the board, just to make things more complicated. Q35, Q33, Q32. Oh, a bit loud, Graham. Still loud. And Q32, is there an inductor next to that somewhere? So I'm getting a signal to that one side of that inductor, but not the other. Surely that should be... So I'm obviously getting this rail here with signal. Should that not pass some of the signal, L17? Can we better feed him back into the base? I don't know. I think I've checked this, but yeah, that just kills it dead short in that. I think that's the base coming off of those cuppas there, yeah. Okay, so I've got a weak signal on the base and I've got a decent signal on the collector there. Let's just cut the chat back up. Noise detector. Please point to D29 on the schematic. It's down here, D29. Oh, signal detector, you think, bizarre, do you? Afternoon, H. Neil. What is feeding D29? Let's have a look. So we've got 3 volts on D29 feeding out of pin 10 of the FM IF amp. So it's coming out of here through a resistor. Looks like that's a 3 volt rail, so that might just be power, is it? Let's see if we got that 3 volt rail then on. If you can see that, Bob. I lost me red probe now. Yeah, so we've got 2.9 there on the input, and on the output we've got 2.4. So the voltages on that diode are right, really. So I mean, we've got 2.9, not 3, so we've got that voltage there. Also, because I should have. So can I pin 4? See, I mean, the signal coming out of pin 4 of this IC, it does sound really weak. Q31 is on the other side of the board. Where have we got signal there then at Q31? Unless that's just amplifying the noise out of the FMIF amp. Does that make sense, Bob? Alan Reed. Hi, Alan. Hey, Martin's in as well. Hi, Martin. Wi-Fi Hotel. From Poland. The voltage on pin 3. Pin 3 is right, I think. Didn't we say that was 2.4? Unless I got the pinouts wrong. So let's check on these things on the floor. Ooh. Yeah, the voltage on pin 3 is wrong. It's half a volt. Well, how can that be if my voltage on D29 is correct? So how does that get from D29 to pin 3? That's the question. Goes there, it goes through there. 2.9, it comes down through. I wonder if we've got a break underneath the board there, you know. So I'm not sure what screen you're on, so my apologies if you're on the wrong screen. Oh no, you are on the right screen. So there appears to be the correct voltage on here, but it's not on pin 3. Now the track, if I get you on the microscope, the plot thickens. If I get you on the microscope, if I get you on the microscope, we could be getting somewhere here. It'd be lovely if this was it, wouldn't it? Now, where am I? Okay, so I need to zoom right out and then focus it, Graham, up. So can you see that? You can't really, I'm not in the right place. Move that a fraction. Okay. So there's IC3. And you can see we've got pin. Oh, I've knocked it. So you can see we've got pin 1 there with a little line on it. Pin 1, 2, 3. So it looks like that's being picked up. So this is D29. That's that resistor. It's coming through the resistor and it somehow comes underneath this chip. So I wonder whether we've got a break underneath this chip, which is why we're not getting that voltage to there. What do you think? That's not how I count those pins. Okay, if I got the pins wrong, then let me have a look at the board layout. Let me have a look at the board layout. No, we're on the signal board now, aren't we? Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, cock that totally up then. Yeah, totally cock that up. Okay, yeah, totally caught that up. If you look at the schematic there, this is what we're looking at. So I'm measuring this pin here pin 6. It's this one over here we want, which does go to D29. So that should be 2.4 volts. Which is going to be because it's connected directly to it. Okay, so I've been measuring it all wrong. Oh dear. This is where you need a bit of paper and a pencil, see? A bit of paper and a pen. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we got 5, 6, 7, 8, I believe. So 1 is the one with a dot in the corner. Oh, Graham, sort yourself out what is going on. I have done all this, to be fair, before, but right, let's do the measurements again. So I've got my little spider drawing now. Look. Let's get back and do the voltages on that one again in a minute. Right, pin 1 should be 1.8 volts. So pin 3 we said was 4.2. Pin 1 now. .7 volts. Near enough, Bob, isn't it? What other ones have we got? Pin 2, 1.8. .7. 0.1 of a volt, I don't think it's going to make any difference. Pin 4 is ground. So coming up here. Pin 5 should be 1.4. So we've only got 1 volt there, so we're missing half a volt there, really. What was it? 1.04. Pin 6, we should have 0.4. Which we've got. Pin 7, we should have 2.4. Which we've got. And pin 8, well, that's our B plus, we should be 3. Yeah. 2.9. So that's our voltages. Can you see that? Probably not. I need to zoom in a bit closer. So let's have a look. So pin 7 should be 2.4, which it is. Pin 8 should be 3, well 2.9, that'll do. Pin 6.4, bang on. Pin 5 should be 1.4, and it's 1. So that's not right. Pin 3, 2.5. Huh? 4.2, is that right? .4, Graham, not 4.2. 2.4. So the only voltage that's suspect, and only by half a volt, is pin 5. I think I've chased this wire before. It goes down into this manual auto squelch circuit. I mean, have we just got an issue with the squelch pots? Do we need to pull the squelch pot apart and have a look? It might be that voltage changes with the variable pot on the squelch. I'm just trying to see where the there. It might be that voltage, yeah, that voltage would change, wouldn't it? Yeah, that voltage would change according to the squelch, I think. Let me just try that a minute. So pin 5. Yeah, okay. It is changing with the squelch. So in auto squelch position, it's 1.2. I don't know if it says to do it in that, but actually, have I got the right line there? Yeah. Yeah, that's getting fed off of RV01, isn't it? Yeah, let me get the chat back up then, see if there's any advancements on that. D29 corrosion, it's only where I've been probing it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure pin 3 is 2.4, not 4.2. Yeah, 2.4. Oh, hello. Yeah, bit of a mystery, isn't it? Wild guess, but if C73 was short. So you need to check the other input of that op-amp changes with signal. So that'll be pin 6, yeah? Oh, that's a ground though, isn't it? Is that what you mean, Bizarre? Yes, it does. So if I put it in auto squelch, it reverts back to 1.25. Let the squelch out, we've got 1.6 down to 1. So it's variable on that, isn't it? Pin 5, and what was the other one we said? Pin 6. Well, it does change, but it's wandering about a bit. Yeah, it's not really, if that's what you mean. So pin 6 is 0.4, but it's sort of jumping around there. Let me just see if I can get a good connection on it. It's not really altering. If I push it in, it's not doing anything either. So yeah, there's no, I mean that's ground surely, isn't it? Or am I looking at the wrong pin, Bizarre? Spectre, how are you? Well, we've got RF input, haven't we? Because we've got a station tuned in there. Are you saying that if I probe it and tune off the signal, maybe, is that what you're saying, Bizarre? Okay, so that's no signal there now, and I'm getting 0.96. So if I go back to my signal, so yeah, it's changing with RF. So that's with a signal coming into it. That's with no signal. So it's going, it's sounding all right there now. Till we hit a signal, and that's when I think it dies. Strange. What is going on? Well, this is unusual. This is a new development. I don't know if you can see. We could be getting somewhere. We could be getting somewhere. Let me get my multimeter out of the way so you can see the screen of the radio. Look. Let's turn that one off. So on 88.1, which is radio 2, and you can barely hear it, yeah? Let's just tune off of it. It's coming in at 87.950. Let me just check that with another station. So let's go 100. Radio Classic FM. Can't hear it, so let's tune down, no, up. It's not working with that one. Hang on. Would help if I had the volume up. So are we talking a frequency problem? So, interesting. Hi Gavin, how are you? So it sounds like we're 1.2 megs off. Oh, Rob. So as soon as I come off of that, nothing. So what is the adjustment for that, I wonder? You're in and out, Rob. Okay, I don't know what you're up to. You need to stick with it, Rob, if you want to find out. Come on, sort yourself out. What's going on? Right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, because Nick said he's thought that 198 sounded distorted. It did sound distorted. I wouldn't say it was off frequency, Nick. It did sound distorted. I suppose it could be dodgy. So you think the reference frequency oscillator 7.2 megs could be out? So connect a frequency counter to point A, output of the VCO. God knows where that is. PLL board IC side. PLL board IC side. IC by the seaside. Okay, I think, yeah, they're calling the, what I call the amplifier board, the PLL board. So it says connect a frequency counter to basically the white wire. Let's try that. Let's go and get my handheld frequency counter a minute. Bear with me. I'm going to get that from my portable toolkit, which I've still got to do a video on. I bit the inside of my cheek last night by a taste of it. Boom, boom, boom. Blood blister inside my cheek, look. How about that? Right. I don't know what I've done with the probes out of this frequency counter, pardon me. I've got probes here, but, you know. All tangled up everywhere. Just grab that one. Let's have a look at this then. Is this it? Have we just got a PLO, sorry, a crystal that's out of whack? Let me have a look. How am I going to connect this on here? I've definitely got a signal there. Can I just use the ground for that? If you can see that or not, I'm not sure if you can see that. I can't remember how to get this bloody thing done now. Is it that one? No. Pro times 10, yeah. It's wavering about all over the shop. It's around 110 point. I wonder if I've actually got to be in there with my probe. I've got to be across those two terminals, I think. Set the receiving frequency to 108. And then jam that in there. Trigger. Just wandering all over the shop. It's an oscilloscope. I don't know if you can see this, can you? I am on the right thing, aren't I? Oh, hang on. Ha! Wrong screen. It does say connect to frequency counter. Oh, hang on. I mean, that should work, but it's not frequency counter, is it? I could have sworn it said oscilloscope, you know. I am cracking right up here. What is going on here? Right, let me find the frequency counter. Well, I've got several frequency counters, but I don't think that one's plugged in. No, let's get the little one up. Frequency counter. Dear, oh dear. Right, let's try again. Let's try B 80 megs to 3 gigs. Well, it says adjust it, so it's 118.7. Well, I don't know if you can see that, but that is absolutely bang on. .7, absolutely bang on. It's not that, is it? It ain't that. Strange. So PD voltage adjustment, FM tracking adjustment. CT203. I mean, how do you know that these little trimmers are in a meshed position? Because which one is CT203? Oh, it's the top one. How do you know whether it's meshed or unmeshed? Impossible to tell. Oh. Could be this one that we need to do. It says we've got to do this one before we do this one, really, or we mustn't do this one without doing this one. Oh, time for me to skip to the loo again, I think. I'll leave you perusing that look. I'll leave you perusing that. Right, back to the madness. Hello, the fans have kicked in again. Second mixer oscillator frequency. Second mixer. VCO voltage, FM high tracking. Second local oscillator adjustment.
Just posted, yeah, just posted my egg McLaren.
Yes. So just L2 and T1 to attain maximum. Surely they wouldn't be that far out. Right, let's see what the chat's saying. So it converts from 10.7 to 455 megs, so there must be another mixer in stage, another oscillator to be off frequency. Have we got a block diagram here? I don't think we have we? No. So that's a reference frequency oscillator for the whole set, so that's definitely bang on. PD voltage, FM tracking adjustment. Assuming it could be that we got muck in one of those, you know. Could be a bit of electrolytes got in there, because that is like right in the area. One of them does look a little bit dull as well, but then saying that, they all look a bit dull. All look a bit dull, don't they? They all look a bit dull. VCO2. There's quite a complex set of instructions here, isn't there? FMIF, second local oscillator. I take it that's not what you mean. Narrow FM detector, well, I don't think it's a problem with that, is it? IC block diagrams. I thought there was a block diagram for this somewhere, but I might be wrong. No. A block diagram does help when you're trying to find a problem, doesn't it? Where's my board? I lost my board. There's so many little bits here. I can't see which is which. Let's go back up in a bit. No. Let's get back to the board. Schematic. Right. Get off. So a more filter in there. A mixer. Yeah. I see IF in there. That's not an oscillator, is it? Come on, computer, catch up. Now we're really ramping up. The fans are on, but there's nothing really causing us a problem. Let's get down onto this other part. DC converter. Go around in circles here, aren't I? Now FM's second mixer. So we've got FM detector there, L15. More filters. I mean, how do you check these filters? I mean, they're like a mystery to me. It could be one of them gone open, or whatever they do. I don't know. Welcome back, Christoph. Area of interest is on the join of 2 pages, yeah. So there's a T10, which is a 455 here, bizarre. Is that being done in this IC, or is it one of these ceramic filters? CF3, CF4. CF3 is marked H on the board. I'll take it CF4 is that one in behind it there. We need less round here, don't we? That's what we need. The voice of reason and wisdom. Yes, Bizarre. Page 19, second local oscillator setup. I'm sure I was on that just now, Bizarre. I was on that page just now, I'm sure. I swear I was. I was reading that. Yeah. Yeah, I was on that. Right, set the receiving frequency of the receiver to 118 megs and the detection to the AM narrow and turn the fine switch off. Oh, this is a nightmare without the front cover, isn't it? So we've got to set it to 11. .8. Okay, so that needs to be AM narrow. So eight. No, 11 point. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. AM narrow. Let's just turn that down a bit. AM narrow. Turn the fine switch off. And the fine switch, I think, is on the top, isn't it? How can you turn it off? Or is, oh, hang on, yeah, all right, okay. Right, it was off anyway. Connect a high input impedance frequency counter to the point B. Have I got a high input? Yes. Potentially. One mega ohm, that's pretty high, isn't it? So connect to the point B. Which which is by, I don't even know what board, a signal board, okay, yeah. Signal board. Down there. 67. Oh, come on, you could just give us a flipping. Or is that the other side? Grounding pattern side, okay. So, grounding pattern side, it's down here. Where are all these? It's over this way and up. So we've got that capacitor there. I think it's there. I think it's there. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, by that capacitor. Right, I've got the point. High input to point B is just L19, so the reading becomes 55.39. So let's get you onto the main camera then. So let's put the filter in on. .94. What was supposed to be 55.390. Okay, which is L19. L20. Come on, give us a break. T3. L15. T10. Where is L19? L19 is that one that's not marked. Okay, that's great. So how am I going to do this? I'm going to have to solder a wire to that one. That is out though. That is definitely out. So I'm going to have to pop a little wire on that so as I can actually attach a probe to it. They can't do it like that. That's actually one of the legs of L19 by the looks of it. How the hell am I going to get onto that? It's going to be a finer bit of wire than that and solid. Of course I would have put all that away, wouldn't I? Like a clever little boy. Let's just prepare this board a minute. can't see the board because that's back here. Right, let's see if I can put a little bit of solder on that. Wait a minute. Let's tin this. Okay. We're getting there. Actually, let's cut it quite short because sometimes these things can affect the frequency if they're too long. Right, that way up. Can you see? You can't see this oscilloscope. What do I keep calling it? Oscilloscope for, you idiot. Right. Frequency counter. L19. Adjust for 55.39. Can't get a decent ground now. What is going on here? Am I in some sort of parallel universe? Whoa, what is going on here? Get me a decent ground. That's a decent one. Am I missing something here? I had that bang on just now. Why will it not do it now? All I did was solder a wire to that. I wonder if I bridged it. I don't think I have, but I might have done. I might have bridged it. I'm gonna have to have a look with the microscope a minute. Excuse me, while I just get my head in there. Doesn't look like I've bridged it. Not to say I haven't though. Hot, Graham. What is going on here? They don't want me to fix this, do they? The radio gods. They're like, no, you mustn't fix it. Ernest doesn't want it fixed. You mustn't fix it. No, it's not bridged. I'll just have a little scrape around it with the tweezers if I can find them. Have I dropped them on the floor? No, I've got the signal tracer on the floor. Hang on. That might actually not even be connected to there. It definitely is. Might have been shorted there actually. A fraction of one. It could have been. I don't think it was, but it could have been. Hot. Let's try that again. What? We're not getting anything now. I don't know what's going on here. Have we got a problem with that? And me soldering that wire on has highlighted it maybe? I don't know. what's going on with that. The plot thickens, the mystery deepens. Yeah, it's definitely the test point, without a doubt, and I'm not shorted. It just doesn't like that wire on it, maybe. It might be a wire phobia. I'm just making 100% sure that I'm not shorted there. Let's try that again. Try it again, and try it again, and try it again. No, absolutely no reading there. I mean, is it a dodgy ground? Let's solder a wire onto the ground. Clutching at straws here. Am I doing something stupid? I don't know. I usually do. Right, decent ground. Okay, let's try this again then. So it's 11800 11.8. Enter. We need to be in AM narrow. Perhaps it's jumped off AM narrow. I don't think so, but it might have done. Anything could be happening, couldn't it? That doesn't seem to make any difference, that one. AM narrow. Our fine is off. Probe a probe. Nothing. I'm getting 3.4 megs. 3.5 megs on frequency B. I should be getting 55 megs on high impedance side. I'm not getting anything. Let me measure it with the scope a minute, see if that brings anything up. Let's get the chat back up. Oh, what have I done wrong? I've done something here, surely, just by trying to solder wire on it. I don't know. I'm just doing that. It's insanity, bizarre. That's what it is. Absolute insanity. Insanitary. No, we want vertical position, vertical scale. No, we want lower. No, nothing on the scope. That's strange. Let's get this microscope out of the way a minute. I'm really not sure what's going on here, so we've got nothing now on that one. Not a dicky bird. Nope. Nothing. Bit of noise on it maybe, but I mean this scope will easily measure that frequency. It goes up to 200 megs. What is going on? I have nothing there now. Is he on the right PCB? Yes. Yeah, it says signal board grounding pattern side. So I can see the back end of this. I've got that capacitor there. I'm on that pin there. It's definitely, I'm in the right percentage. Probe has a ground position. It's showing ground there, which is where I'm connected to. Hang on, wrong screen. So I'm connected here. Look. Pin 67, which is the transformer. So the frequency counter connected to that, and the ground is connected to here, which is what they're showing. L19's there. Well, that is the back of L19 there. .8 megahertz, so I'm on 11.800. That's 11.8 megahertz. I definitely had a reading there before before I soldered that on. Let's have a quick look at the board layout for L19 then. Let's see where the what am I trying to say? Where the coils are. Come on. Focus. Right, okay. L19. Down here. So zoom in a bit further. So it's that way, up and down. Okay, let's just check continuity on those then for my sanity. So they should have quite a low resistance between pins 69 and 70 and 67 and 68. Let's check that. And was it hanging by a thread and us tweaking it? Oh my gee, this one doesn't measure continuity very well, does it? So it should be between it there. Yep. And there and there. Yeah, so we got continuity across those coils, so that is okay. Across these even. So I can't have dislodged any wires inside it by soldering it because we've got continuity across it. No, it doesn't, Bizarre. You think I've killed it, Bizarre? Insonity, yeah. Can scope see a test waveform? Is the fine switch still set correctly? Yeah, there is noise on it. I mean, I've not got it turned on. So you can hear there's noise. Definitely on 111,800, which is 11.8, isn't it? I'm not cracking up. Is the fine switch set correctly? I think it is. Let me double check. But then we've got to take a reading with the fine switch anyway, haven't we? If you know what I mean. 11.8 megahertz, AM narrow, and turn the fine switch off. Connect it to point B, which is what I've got. And adjust L19 so the frequency reading becomes 55 to 3.90. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I've got the probe in high position, bizarre, you know, in the +10, so it doesn't mess with the circuit. All I did was solder that wire on, that is it. That's all I've done. There doesn't appear to be any signal there whatsoever now. Where's it getting its signal from then? Yeah, so when you switch on fine, the frequency should be 3.5 plus. Yeah, when referred to as obtained. So we should still be getting a frequency even if I've got the switch in the wrong place. So let's check that I'm in AM narrow, so it's that one and number 8, AM narrow, and fine on or off is that one, fine off, probe, absolutely nothing. I'll say that, it's jumping around. That's not in frequency. I need it to be in the high impedance one there, really. 1 mega ohm. No, I really at a loss there. Definitely in the right place, got a decent ground. Nothing on the other side of the coil either. See, that's ground. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the only thing that I may have potentially done is shorted out those 2 legs. Let's have a quick look at the board layout again. What would that have done? I haven't burnt out the coil, have I? For sure, but whether I've taken out something else. Where are you? Let's have a look back on the board at this. L19. So if I'm looking at the other side, if I'm looking at this side of the board, pin 69's upward. So pin 67 potentially. So that is that way round, so I'm looking at it that way. So the pin that I was connecting to test it was pin 67. So I was connected to pin 67 to test it. So potentially that could have shorted to this. What would that have done? In 67 local oscillator, could I have taken something out? Which transformer is it? It's this one here, T10. Well, there's nothing there. I mean, do you think it could be this IC that's up the duff? CF3. X1 is a 1 mega ohm that still classes as high impedance. Can inject 10.8 into the radios to see if it still receives. I don't know. My signal generator's decided to go a bit bonkers. Thank you. So frequency 10, hang on, it's 11.8, wasn't it? Amplitude, modulation frequency, let's go 30% AM. Amplitude 5 millivolts. Just going to connect something to it now. Let's see if I can get that signal in it then. I find that strange that I had a frequency there. It was out, all I did was connect a wire to it to test it, and now no worky. I mean, that should be blasting through, but there's nothing there now. Come on. Just trying to stick a loop over it, but it's not even recognizing that. Let's go back to 88.1. Well, it's working on FM. What? That's unusual. So attaching an antenna to it, look. So you can hear it now. That detunes it. What is going on with this radio? So I can squelch it out. Then it breaks through the squelch threshold. This is weird. I do not know what's going on with this. Yeah, so it's not picking up that AM signal. For some reason. Still works on FM. Use Nick's probe. Too much RF with the antenna. It seems so, but all I've got is a bit of wire on it. Use Nick's probe. Try X1. You mean try probing crystal 1? Oh, try it on ×1. I have tried it on ×1. It doesn't make no difference. No, it's only a bit of wire, bizarre. So, like, you can't Like now if I tune it off, you can hear it coming in. Take that off. Something's weird on this, isn't it? I don't know if I've done something to that little but no, I haven't. It's strange, isn't it? It's better without an aerial. I mean, unless we've got some muck that's dropped in underneath that RT1, but the problem is you don't know how far the electrolyte goes in these things. I mean, it's still not very loud, but then I've got the wrong speaker.
That's the only single from Starlight.
Oh, it's a mystery, isn't it? Exorcism. So we could try Nick's probe, yeah. Yeah, we could try Nick's probe. Nick's amazing probe. Anybody who doesn't know Nick's probe, this is it. I've surgically removed it from Nick. So we can try that. No. Didn't we have to power this up? Oh, Nick, can you remember? Is Nick still there? Didn't we have to put some power to this because we got positive and negative, haven't we? I can't remember whether it's 9 volt or I can't remember. Yeah, I don't think there is. I don't think there is, Bob. I've got another one in the other room. I can't remember if that's one that I've done or not, or whether it's another one I've bought in. Let me just have a look. I'm going to need to call it a day now, people, really, as well. I think this is the one that I had originally that Simon let me have for Christmas one year. No, I don't think so. No, this is a dead one. Oh, maybe not. Is this a worker? That's the question, isn't it? Let's grab. Well, that does work, but it's a bit distorted.
Made. Let our team of experts help you to create your perfect villa holiday. View our villas today at cvvillas.com.
Well,
CV Villas. We do things your way.
Hey, Sainsbury's. Any way you can save me a few quid on my weekly shop?
Well, Jane, try.
yeah. Let's put all these bits back in their relative boxes, because otherwise I'm going to start getting stuff mixed up. Well, I'm going to have to have another look at that, aren't I? I can't do it now. I'm out of time, people. Oh, it uses 12 volts, does it? Let's try Nick's probe. 12 volts. Let's fire it up. Do that, and then we'll see if we can measure it like that. It was a great bit of engineering from Nick, that was. Right, let's find some probage. Now, where's my probe that I made up? It's typical, when you want it, you can't find it. No, not that one. Ah, there it is. "12 volts. Thank you, Nick, for reminding me. I suppose it's going to draw a lot of current, is it? Let's connect that up to the power supply. Let's get that off the bench. Let's plug this one back in. So we need to be on 11.800. We need to be on narrow and fine off. Okay, let's try it with Nick's probe then. Frequency A. Let's do a time at 1 second. We've got to connect to the ground. Nothing still. That is strange, isn't it? Because we did definitely get a reading off of it earlier. No, it's absolutely nothing. No. Can't find any signals on it now. Dislodged a wire anywhere, have I? No. Measure a frequency down there anywhere. Oh, I really don't know what is going on with this. I mean, anything coming out of here? Nothing. I just don't know. Well, I thought we were on to a winner there at one stage. Yeah, I thought we were on to winner there, but it just doesn't seem to be Am I in FM mode? No, it says AM narrow, doesn't it, for this measurement? It says AM narrow for the measurement, doesn't it? Because don't forget, we're trying to do this up here. We're trying to do this, look, so setting the frequency to 11.8 and the detection mode to AM narrow and turn the fine switch off, which we've done. Connect a high impedance frequency counter to point B, which is that point there, which is, you can see, is pin 67 of that transformer, and adjust L19 so the reading on the frequency counter becomes 55.390. You know, I mean, I've got continuity across the transformer, unless it's shorted, I suppose, but it's certainly sensitive when I touch it, isn't it? Yeah, it's just a mystery. You know, I should be able to measure that on that pin, but I can't. There's no frequencies anywhere on it, yet there was earlier. I mean, it is frustrating. Oh dear. It's very frustrating. And I've got this like thing across my head now. Can you see this? That's a. I looks like a monster, isn't it? To which pin did you solder the wire? Maybe short to ground. Well, I can show you where I soldered. You can see on the board. If I can find it again now. The board's the other way up again. Yeah. So the test point is. Oh, hang on, hang on. That's not touching that, is it? Don't think it is. Let me just check that again. No. Okay. Well, I don't know how well you'll be able to see this. Not very well. Okay, that's the point that I had to solder to. I keep losing tweezers. Tweezers are like... So that's the point there. Let's just turn it off a minute before I go poking around. Where is it? Yeah, here. So I don't know whether I inadvertently shorted across to there, but there's no solder on there, look. So that would suggest that I didn't. Oh, hang on, there's a bit of solder there, but that's both on the ground plane. No. So basically, oh, hello. Where are you? Should be by that big, yeah, so that's it there, look. So that's our test point there. L19. It was L19, wasn't it? Unless I've connected to the totally wrong one, but no, that is definitely the one. That's definitely the point. If I zoom back out again. It gives you a better idea of where it is, look. If I can get it in shot. T9 I can see at the moment. Yeah, it's there, like L, where it says L19. There's a ground, yeah. Check that it's not short to ground. That is suggesting it is. I'm on diode mode, but let's put it on to ohms. Yeah, 7 ohms, because we have got a coil there, you see. So there's going to be very low impedance on it. Yeah, 7 ohms, and the other side is the same, I think, around about 7. 4.7. Yeah. So now we definitely have got coils there. It's not shorted to ground. That is strange, because 1 minute you got a read in there, the next minute you haven't. Like I say, the only thing I did was soldered that lead onto it, and that was it. Just soldered a test lead to it. Yeah, it's a mystery. I'll just clean it with a bit of isopropyl so you can see it better. But yeah, so I don't know if you can see it any better or not. But yeah, you can see the pad, which is there. You know, it's separated from the board. You know, if I inadvertently shorted between there and there, I don't think that would have done any damage or knocked anything out as such. The other connection's down there. These wires here, that they were really close. I've just bent them away. What else could I have done? Have I dropped a blob of solder somewhere that I haven't seen, or? No, I didn't. I haven't. I haven't. I'm innocent. Not guilty, Your Honour. How strange. I'll have to get the other one apart and have a look just to see what's going on with it. I don't know whether that's the one that I've done the caps on already. But unfortunately, much to my dismay, we have got to go. I know it's a pain, isn't it? No, I can't see any shorts there. I will go over it again with a scope. You still haven't told us what this other channel is, Aaron. So thanks everyone for helping. We're not locked up, per Ernest, but we're packing up. Still can't do it. Yeah, I could do that with the other frequency counter a bit easier. Oh. Fell asleep after the Sunday roast. Still no joy. We're still at it. I mean, it's ongoing. I've got another Pro 80 that's causing problems, and I've got an SW77 causing problems. So, you know. But thanks to everybody for your help, especially Mr. Bazaar there, who got us on the right track. But still, we can't do it. So cheers everybody, and hope you enjoyed the little segment on the computer. It will one day be complete. I will see if I can put my Amazon wish list on there in the comments, but don't worry too much. We'll get there one day. Once we win the lottery, we'll be sorted. Anyway, thanks everybody for joining me today, and for all your help. And I'll see you next week. So bye for now.